There we go. That's what it should look like. Now, how are you? Is that better? Can you hear me now? Is that okay? Better? This, now, this is weird because I have, yeah, better, cool. I have the mod player turned right down low already, but it wasn't, for whatever reason, it stayed turned up in OBS. So OBS is still playing at full volume, but OBS should be just playing the desktop. So I don't know. Anyways, if that's okay, I'll leave it as it is. Cheers. I have some Scottish beer here. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna relax here. I've got my possibly favorite beer glass, Bunkfest beer glass from when I stumbled across a steam train event, a steam and beer event, basically, down in England at one point, and had a great time. So how are yous? Welcome in. And yeah, thanks for the follows and stuff like that. Oh, and thank you, -71 for the follow. Welcome in as well. Hey, how are you? Welcome along. Yeah, something is going funny with my settings because I didn't actually hear the follow thing there. Oh, I'll have to redo all this stuff. Oh, welcome in, James. I haven't ordered it yet, but I'm yes, the thing is, I played Settlers 2 on the Amiga years ago, but the Mac version under emulation. So I probably will buy it, but I'm, having played it already, I'm not so sure. I'm not like gonna rush out and get it day one, but I probably will buy it because I think that is awesome, and it's kind of like, 30 years later we finally got it. But yes, I probably will at some point. Yeah, have you? I'm trying to remember. You don't have an Amiga, is that right? You used to have an Amiga. In which case you probably won't be buying it. But I take it this has been all over, kind of all sorts of like retro computing news. I saw it popping up in some interesting places. It's like suddenly a big thing, a huge thing, which is quite cool. Sim Animals. There was Sim Animals. Was it Sim Life? Was that it? Where you kind of like you sort of play with the DNA and you breed different animals against each other, or that kind of thing. Oh, and you get all these weird creatures. If that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, I had that. I have the box for that, and there were some of those sim games were quite heavy, and they came with a manual that thick so that you knew you were getting a deep, hefty game just by the weight of the box when you bought it. But yeah, I had Sim Life and Sim Earth, Sim Ant. Sim Ant was good actually. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, Settlers 2, it's class. There are a lot of people complaining about the specs that it requires, but it's a significantly bigger game, heavier game than the first Settler. So obviously you're going to need a bigger, heavier Amiga. But sure, everyone has an emulator powerful enough to run it. Mind you, if you're going to emulate an Amiga powerful enough, you might as well just run the PC version. But actually, I still have the Mac version here in amongst my Amiga CDs. Whoop. There we go. And yeah, I bought that back in the day for playing on the Amiga. And the disc isn't in it. It might even be in the Amiga. It might be the last game I played from a CD in my Amiga a while ago, a good while ago. But actually, it worked well because even though it wasn't the Mac emulation, it is still, it used the CD fine. It played the CD music and all that kind of stuff. It worked. It was great. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, yeah, I've been off for a couple of weeks. I was away doing family stuff over in Ireland, so that was it. Yeah, so I'm trying to remember where I was with this, but yes, I was doing some interface stuff. Let's see how it's looking. But I did get, while I was away, PCBs made. So I made actual circuit boards for this device now. So this is where, no device. Okay, so it detected the Bluetooth module, but I got these circuit boards made, and these go inside the Amiga and give it the Bluetooth capability instead of it being completely cobbled together. I'll show you what that looks like now. Where are we going? Is it? I gotta remember which one of these it is. Let's do that one. Close enough. Oh, you can see it. You can actually see it there. There's the board working. That's my board. Flashing away there as it's searching for devices. So a couple of things I wanted to do. What was the first thing? Oh yeah. I wanted to detect if a device went missing, so a device disconnected. So if I have my Bluetooth speaker here and I turn that on, it should show up in the edge of the speaker. Press the Bluetooth button. It should show up in the list of devices. There we go. And then I can connect to that. Connecting. Still flashing. Connected. There we go. And okay, so that's connected, and that should work if we try to play music here. We load up a bit of Hoffman. Everyone loves a bit of Hoffman. Mods. Where's Hoffman? Where's Everyway? There we go. Yeah, that's coming from this. So that's coming from that. All works. Slight lag. There's when you play the sound from the machine and through the Bluetooth speaker, there's a slight lag. So I don't know how much of an effect that'll have gaming wise, but that's it. But what the problem is, if I'm playing that and I switch this off or it goes out of range, the Amiga doesn't notice. It still says connected and it'll stay like that. So I have to figure out How to detect a disconnection. So if we look at what the device is doing, okay, it started a scan cycle. So I guess we have to look out for scan, and if we get a scan, then that means it's disconnected. So that's what I'm going to do. Oh, it goes everywhere. How's everyone's week been, by the way? Hope you're all well. It's a sweaty day in Glasgow here. But in honor of Settlers 2, actually, I might fire up original Settlers later on, just to give it a go, because I did a playthrough of that a while ago of Settlers 1 on the Amiga as a kind of a tutorial thing. That was what I started off streaming, and yeah, I love it. I probably prefer Settlers 1 to Settlers 2. Oh, beer's good. Beer's good. Okay, so we're in our main loop. Where are we going? In our main loop, we should check for a scan. So, oh god, let's see. Scan cycle. So we've got our scan cycle. So if we get a scan cycle start, we should set it to disconnected. So where's our connection status set? Where's our connection status? Connection connected. Okay, so if we, oh sorry, yeah, I should do where's the disconnect? Disconnect. So if con prev flag, what does con prev flag do? I can't remember that now. Okay, what does this do? Find. Oh, that didn't work. Prev flag. Next. No connection. Prev flag. Okay, so when we redraw the window, it will disable the list if the previous flag is set. Connected. Anyways, let's just copy that code for disconnect code. And get it. Scan. So that's the entirety of our scan detection. So that does a full scan thing there. So as soon as that happens, we should say disconnected. Although I think we should only do that if it is actually connected. Connected. Okay, let's see if that works. Let's see. Let's connect to the speaker again. Oh, sorry, it's connected automatically because that was previously connected. Okay. So if we make this disappear, scanning. It didn't clear the list though. Okay. It should disappear once it's done its first scan cycle. Let's see. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay. Let's tick that off the list already. Excellent news. Now the last thing, not the last thing I suppose, but this other thing here, I'm still not happy about this. This is a hand-drawn mute symbol. I would like to improve that somehow. I don't really know. Maybe it's all right. Maybe it's all right. You know, do a vector version of it somehow or other. But it'll do for now. I know it's a bit glitchy at the start as well because it doesn't scale it for whatever reason. About I wonder now if we have to get them working. Oh, it's still too high, is it? Sorry. Alexander, is that better? It's really weird. All my audio settings are a bit... thanks. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Should say something. But thank you for letting me know. I don't know what's happened to my audio settings. But they're not doing what they're told. Oh. No, I don't know. I don't know what's happened. But like that should be down at like 2%, and it's not. It seems to be very, very loud. So yeah, I'm just turning down the entire thing. Yeah, it'll be all right. Oh, what else is there that I could be doing that? I don't know. Anyways, right. Look, it's working fine now. So anyway, I think I've got what I needed done. What else was on the list? I can't remember what was on the list. So volume control works. I know it jumps in chunks of 4 or so, thereabouts. Oops. Oh, if it's muted and we change the volume, maybe we should unmute it. Oops. So that's another thing to do. So where's our thing for oh, and also we should make these conditional. So actually, no, that one's fine. Actually, we'll leave them as they are for now. I'll later on I'll test them and see if we get any sort of what was that? If we get any sort of weird behavior. Okay. So if our volume is, if we adjust our volume and it's muted, I have to declare the mute variable earlier in our code. Oh my god. Def type.b mute. Okay, so if mute, we do something. If mute, we unmute. Is it, how do we set the GT set? Let's see. There is a way of setting it like a toggle gadget. Commands GT. Boolean gadgets, that's the one. GT toggle. GT toggle, so it equals false. What? And we say off. I think that should be it. Let's try that. So scanning. Okay, we're just that. So we can mute, and that unmutes it. Excellent. Simple as that. Simple as that. Cool. So okay. I guess these should probably be disabled when how do I know the command you have to use for testing your Bluetooth? What do you mean? So it's basically I'm using a little Bluetooth module, and that came with pretty rubbish documentation for the commands you send it, but it just accepts serial commands. They're called AT commands, and it's like basically they're the same commands, the same type of commands that are used for dial-up modems back in the day. So I can show you some examples of what they look like. So is connected, for example. So the message you send is AT plus status question mark, and then you'll receive a response from the device. And if the response is OK plus, well, the response for any understood message is usually OK plus, and then some other thing. But yeah, like a good module will come with a very detailed document on how to do it. This module did not. It came with a very rubbish document. It was terrible. It was really, really bad. Yeah. So half the commands didn't work the way it described, and some of the commands just didn't exist. So I kind of had to work around some of the issues. Like there's no this module doesn't have a scan command, whereas the document I got says you issue a scan command. It does one full scan, and then sits idle. Whereas this board doesn't do that. It just doesn't do that. So I'm like, what? So I had to kind of work around that and make up my own kind of rules for it. But yeah, that's it. So you just send. What I do is I set the message to what I want. Then I send that to send serial, which then just basically writes it to the serial thing. And then you have to put a particular line end character on it, or the module just doesn't work. So the line end is LE string. I think that's the character. Oh, it's 13 plus 10. So it's a carriage return line feed. It's the MS-DOS. It's the MS-DOS line end. If you don't do that, if you just do a 13 as you do on the Amiga, or you just if you just do a 10 like you do on the Amiga, or a 13 like you do on the Mac, it doesn't recognize the command, which is very annoying. I'm gonna see if I can find that document, or that I'll just show you how bad it is. Oh yeah, there we go. Now let me. Oh, do I have? Oh, let's see. It works on Windows. No, I'll show you. Let me see now. See, I'm using one monitor for the Amiga, so I normally only have two monitors here, so I'm going to struggle a little bit here. Let's see what I can do. Let's see what I can do. So a little bit. Most of it. It's a lower level device, so it's not. It doesn't come with Windows software or anything. It's literally comes with serial port commands. Okay, let's give this a try. Stream desktop. Actually, you know what? I'm going to add a source. I'm going to do it properly, right? Add a source. Okay, there we go. Can you guys see that? Yes, you can. Cool. Okay, so this is what the datasheet looked like. So that's what the board looks like, and gives you kind of pretty rubbish. The instructions are not ideal for, let's say, for me. So you can set that. Some of the stuff doesn't really apply. But yeah, basically they're the commands. The pair and the scan command. Don't know. So they don't work as as it describes. Disconnect current connection, search for pairing. So what I do is I use the pair to trigger a new scan, because that's kind of what it does. The pair command seems to look for an existing paired device or previously paired device, because what it has is it has a list of favorites, let's say, and those most recent devices are what it looks for. So that's it. But yeah, it's the information is rough, let's say, and some of those commands just don't work at all. The VM link command does, but the data isn't in the same format, so it doesn't work properly. And yeah, this software is just like, what the hell is this? But yeah, that's basically the information that you have. It has these examples, and half the examples are wrong as well. So, but yeah, so basically I had to spend a lot of time deciphering this to try and figuring out what it did actually work to try and get it. So here you can see there's a list of pre-programmed commands that they've done, and they are in the proper format. So yeah, like what? But anyways, got there in the end. So yeah. That was that. Now I can't find my OBS because I need more monitors. I need more monitors. So okay, there we go. There we go. So very, very unprofessional here. But like, if you get any module, you can get there are loads of modules and loads of kind of like small kind of multifunction chips or special function chips that you can get, all sorts of things. And where that's one of the first places you can tell the difference between a good quality one and a cheap one, or like a rubbish one, is in the quality of the documentation. If they spend a lot of time getting the documentation right, then you have more confidence in it, and but it tends to be the case that it's sort of the more expensive stuff has the better documentation. So you could buy a Bluetooth module like that for maybe, I'm like picking figures here, but £20, and it will come with like a 100-page PDF on how to use it and all the different use cases and all the different specifications. Or you can buy this for £4 on Amazon and deal with dodgy translated datasheet that doesn't match up 100%. So, you know, that's the situation. Let's see. For example, I'm just going to find a datasheet for something better. So what's that? Yeah. So this. Okay, maybe that's not a great one. It's a memory card. Oh, you know what? Feck it, let's do that. Oh, 632 full LCD. Okay, so this is like an LCD module. So, oh, sorry, you can't see that. So I'll turn this on again. So this is what a datasheet should look like. So this is for an LCD module, something like I also have on my Amiga. And you see loads of details on it, loads of details on how it's connected, what everything does, loads of detailed verbal descriptions, all the different commands, special details and all sorts of stuff. This is there's a lot of information there and lots of examples. The examples are clear, the font is clear, and special cases and the character set, and there you go. So that's what it should look like. That is a good data sheet, and that is, I'll show you what that, let's see, that's a screen, or that's not a screen, but that's a module, something like I have there, which shows details coming from my temperature sensors and stuff, and you can see it there on the top of my Amiga. So yeah, so good information makes the world of difference, makes everything a lot easier. And sometimes you think, is it worth spending the extra money? Oh, my capture card has died again. Oh my god, I think it's time for a new capture card or another solution. I mean, I do have one of the cheap SCART to HDMI adapters I must use. I tend not to use it because it's kind of quite laggy, but for this kind of thing the lag doesn't really matter because I'm coding. So yeah. Oh, and remember what previous flag is now. So previous flag means that previous flag means that it was previously connected. So it has a memory of the previous device, or a memory of that device that's connected. If that makes sense. See what 2 weeks of without looking at code does to you. Okay. Now, what else? I'm trying to think of what else this program actually needs. So it disconnects properly. Oh, I did have. Oh. That's not the capture card. That's an actual freeze. There's a crash counter. First one of the night. Half a beer in. But yeah, if you the proper guru there. But yeah, if you get a more expensive Bluetooth module, you probably get better documentation. I'm just gonna have a look. If I go to an electronic supplier, like DigiKey or one of the big ones. Let's see. If we can find a Bluetooth module. Bluetooth module, let's see. I'm just going to, just out of curiosity, just to have a look at what kind of data sheets there are. And now these are serial interfaces. See, these are Bluetooth modules, but these are data modules. These aren't audio. Bluetooth. Bluetooth audio module. So let's have a look at this. So this is a £15 module. Sorry, I'm going over this. Capture card died again. It did again. It did it. Bloody hell. Okay, I'll fix that in a second. But anyway, this is what I was going to talk about. This is what good documentation looks like. So this is a £15 module. And it's not zooming because that's not the right screen. So it's 4 times the price, let's say, of what I was paying, but look, proper quality documentation. This is much nicer. It also has some pretty cool inputs, to be fair. But look, all this is really, you know, detailed information, how to lay out your circuit board, what all the pins do. So a proper wordy description of what, you know, how to lay it out, how to wire it in, everything, all the pull-ups that are on all the pins, and you know, and it's analog gains and stuff like that. Like none of that is in the Chinese one. Although superficially, this diagram looks very similar. But this is interesting actually, because this might be a candidate for a grown-up version of this project. Okay, so it also has serial control, and then even the reels that it comes on. Like that's a proper data sheet there. Yeah. Anyways, so you get the idea. You get the idea. Now, capture card. For the love of God. Every time. Well, this is since this has been happening. It's been a case that that's been a really warm evening, so I wonder if the capture card just doesn't like the heat, because I know the PC is hoovering away there. I think the PC would like a beer. Now, okay, now back to where we were. Okay, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the debugger and I'm going to create an executable. So we have a nice little, we can run it here, and this is our program, and it works. Oh, we were going to disable the volume because there's no point if it's not connected to anything, if there's nothing to connect to. Actually, the connect button shouldn't be valid either if there are no devices, but that doesn't really matter, I suppose. So, but it reads the volume. Should they actually be disabled? See, the disabling a graphical button like that doesn't actually, it stops you from clicking it, but it doesn't actually ghost it. Like this is what's called being ghosted. Like the button is ghosted because it's like half visible, so you know it's disabled. Whereas you can't do the same thing with the graphical button without just actually swapping out the image, which is a bit annoying. Little flies flying around here. Oh, that beer's good, but I don't have any more of those beers, unfortunately. So it's nearly gone. I'm gonna have to move on to the Peronis, I think. I shouldn't badmouth the Peronis. They're nice, warm day. And one of the Scottish Amiga guys called over and gave them to me there because I did a bit of soldering for him. So I I shouldn't diss the free beer. Now, so I don't know what else we need to do really. Oh, I wanted to make it a commodity so it stays hidden. Well, so turn that on again, just for shits and giggles. See, does it pick it up? So for anyone who's still there, who isn't familiar with the Amiga kind of concepts of things, commodities are a little bit like applications that live in your sys tray in Windows or in Linux. So they're basically background programs, small helper programs, and you can usually call them up using a keyboard shortcut. So, like for example, the screensaver on the Amiga is called the blanker, and so it's Control-Alt-B, and it calls up the blanker controls. And Control-Alt-Help, because there's a help button on an Amiga keyboard, gives you exchange, which shows you all the commodities that are running. So what I think I want to do is I want to make this a commodity so that it runs in the background and you can just call it up with a key, with a hotkey. So I think I will do that. Okay, now to do that, I'm just going to copy code from one of my other projects because I can't remember. It'll take me too long just faffing around projects. So what do I have that's a commodity? Oh. Cut and paste. I can't remember what that is. You know, SMB Mentor. This is a commodity program, quite a big one. So there's a lot of stuff in here. So we're going to ignore a lot of it and just get to the commodity type stuff. It also does multiple languages and things like that. It's a lot of stuff. Okay, let's just copy all of this. And we put that at the start of our list, or at the start of our... What's this whole... Oh yeah, we don't actually need that code. Scan devices. Yeah, that's redundant because this module doesn't have a scan function. So just delete all that because we don't want this. We don't want this. What was there? Save connection, load collection. Oh, the serial stuff. I don't want that either. That was an experiment in handling the serial buffer myself. But I found that I didn't need to do that at all. Blitz Basic has a serial buffer built in, so I just use that. Now, so we should do this before we draw the window. Oh, did we already open the window? We did. So oh shite. Delete seems to use the copy and paste buffer, which is less than ideal. creating commodity, make commodity. We'll change the name of it to plus versions 2010 to 2015. Oh my god, that's a while ago. Oh, back when I wasn't putting spaces between my terms. This was originally started in Blitz 2, and Blitz 2 has a much stricter line length limit. I think it's 128 characters. So I think that was probably bumping up against the limit, or probably close to it. Yeah. So yeah. BT audio, and then this last string is let me see, what do we call it? Bluetooth audio module control, something like that. So what we're doing here is we're getting the hotkey, and we're setting the hotkey to something using the hotkey command. So what we're doing here is we're actually using a DOS function to read the what's it called, the tool types. And again, if you're not familiar with tool types on the Amiga, they are little settings that are stored inside an icon, a program's icon. That, you know, they're like sort of, you can set settings. They're kind of low level settings, as in you wouldn't change, they wouldn't be settings you change all the time. It's kind of, you know, I'm trying to think of an equivalent on other platforms. Something like editing an ini file, but not quite, because the ini file is a separate file anyway, and you know, often is edited by the program. But yeah, no, this just shows you tool types, and the ones in brackets are disabled. So they're special little settings you can add, and there are a couple that are particular to commodities, which are CX pop-up, and that means that it opens up the window when it runs, and CX pop key. And you give that a special string that contains the hotkey information. So I think, well, we already have Control Alt B for the blanker. So what would we? Control Alt A. Oh, for you put in lowercase. I think if you put in capitals, it'll expect shift as well. Actually, I don't think it matters. Control Alt A for audio. I don't know. And then the last one is that's important is, I don't see it. Sometimes you have like a switch for it, or a tick box for it. Do not wait. And what that does is, if you on the Amiga you add files to the special folder called, or special drawer called WB Startup, and these are the programs that are started when the Amiga starts up. So what happens is, though, that during the startup process, the Amiga will run one of the programs and then wait for it. So it's like double click, and then it doesn't do anything until that program's finished. Now, obviously, a lot of background programs, you don't want that to happen. So if you just add do not wait to it, and you see here, got a CX priority. Oh, actually, sorry, there is a box for it. Wait until finished is disabled. So if that's set, then that's the same thing. And do not wait does the same thing, because it's not. I don't have that because it's not in the startup folder, but you add it anyway, and that'll translate to that little checkbox. And what that means is that the Amiga will then run it and then just ignore it for the rest of the session. So you don't have to worry about it waiting and slowing down everything. And yeah, that's it. So Control Alt A, and we'll say a default of Control Alt A for that. If Debug. Debug. Okay. This is awkwardly done. I can't remember. Oh. Yeah, my techniques have changed slightly since then. Or just my conventions. So, error assigning hotkey. Yeah, you can't assign the same hotkey as something else, I think. Or maybe you can, I don't know. But anyways, you should always test for success with things like this. Error assigning hotkey. Now, now, with nothing else done, this will. Oh. I should do. Also, yeah, I do it this way now because what happens is, if you leave it in, like if debug, then and it's part of the program's code. Whereas if you do a conditional if, you know, it basically what happens is the compiler will skip it. It's a compiler directive rather than a program directive, or code, like a code function. So if you do it like this, then that code isn't even added to the executable, so it makes your executable a bit smaller. You know, because there could be hundreds of them. It'll make the code a little bit faster, make your code a little bit smaller. Oh yeah, and sorry, I have to add the include for that. Oh, we're doing x include. DOS.include. Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, that's not it. Macro object not found. What? What? Oh, some issue with the inclusive. This is oh, that's out of tune, that mod. Macro object not found. Auto exit. Why auto? Why is it? What? Why is auto exit missing? It's a standard macro. These are like includes, are like wrappers on the OS includes. Auto exit should be. Shouldn't really be disabling it, but let's see if it compiles anyway. Nope. Why is auto exit not compiling? A little bit weird because auto exit does a lot of like cleaning up stuff. So I feel like I should actually figure out why it's not working. Where is auto exit? So, you know, to be fair, I'm using an old version of Amiga Blitz, so it may be a case that there's some issue there. Error include. Source code, I was right there. Includes error. No. Maybe it should be in there. What's the DOS look for? This function is called an auto exit. That's annoying. Where is auto exit? Okay, so let's have a look. We do actually have a find, search and stuff function here. So, okay, work programming. And what version of Amiga Blitz are we using here even? I should know these things. Where is that? Where is that? That is it is 3.7.3. Includes a lot of files in there. Okay, so find do you have to do this again? This includes, okay, containing the string. Macro auto exit. I think that's how you declare it. Auto exit. Oh dear. Auto exit dot include. Why is it auto exit X? That's weird. That is weird. Using it as a name then. What? Okay, so what we should do first off is we commented out auto exit here, so we're going to comment it back in again. I'm trying to figure out what. Okay, yeah. Open. I am sure this has worked before. Absolutely sure of it. I mean, like, I copied it from working code. So, oh, that's just. What is going on? Usually the includes include themselves the includes that they need. Now let's see if it absolutely shits the bed when I try to quit. Which is entirely possible. Oh, we have crashed the debugger. Oh, that's nasty. Oh. Dead. Dead. Let's call that a crash number 2. Is the capture card going to come back? It did. It did come back. Let's see if it actually works. Or if it's just... Working fine. Now, connected to JBL Flip 5. Fine. Okay. At volume 0. I can't remember if we set it to volume 0 before. Let's set it to 10. And run it again just to see. 10. Okay, so we must have just set it to 0. But anyways, look, this is where I wanted to get to. BT audio, see, it's in the list there. Oh, this string is messed up, so let's not worry about that. The buttons won't do anything for now, but yeah, that's the basic stuff. Commodity setup. I have my version strings. Verse 0.1 verse string. Where are we going? Yeah, okay. Version string, so that should just do it. So now we have to look at commodity events. And let's go open our new file again, and let's have a look at SMB mounter. Where's our main loop? How do I not have a main loop shortcut? Oh dear. Whew. Oh yeah, we'll have to do build menus. So okay, CE equals commodity event. So let's just CE equals EV.L. So we're checking our EV event here. La 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 la. And then reduce serial. So we'll do our commodity events here. CE commodity event. Select CE. And for this one we don't use constants, so it's oh, commodity event. Oh. Exchange message. Oh, okay. So this is actually the wrong way to do it. If debug. Oh. little debug code, and then exchange message. Select and select case. And then there's a CX up here. CX appear. Right. So appear, disappear are sort of show and hide commands, and so you can use exchange, which is control help. If I do that, you can see. So if you pick any commodity, you can have active, inactive, show interface, hide interface, and remove. And basically, they do what they say on the tin. But so CX appear is the show interface button. We'll have to add more to that in a while. We'll have to add in all the, closing and opening window code, calling the redraw routines and stuff for that. For there, and then CX kill, quit, and that should be it. I don't think enable or disable we're going to use because there doesn't seem to be much point, to be honest. But let's see if it's actually receiving messages. Let's try and quit it using the oh yeah, visible. Visible. So if the window is hidden or not. Yeah, all connected. Visible. What I was gonna, yeah, sorry, control alt that, BT audio, remove, quits it. Perfect. That's what we wanted. So it's receiving messages. We're happy out. So now, showing and hiding the window, they're a little bit of a problem, a slight problem. Because, again, it's GAD tools, so we have to do it all manually. About spacer 1, so let's... hide, so I need to add that as constant. Menu about. So you have to put it in the right order. Unlike other constants, you can just add whatever numbers you want. For this one, you do need to have them in the right order because that determines the order that they're created in the menu. So about, hide, and then spacer every 2, then quit 3, and then connect and disconnect to 0 and 1 in the next menu. Okay, so the hide function. Hide function. I think we should contain it in a separate routine down here. So serial code 6 hide. Disappear, or will I? No, I'll just. Oh, show, yeah. I know we'll do it in the main body of code. Feck it. What could possibly go wrong? And what we need to do, We need to do this in the right order. We need to disappear. We need to close window 0. So we need to do those in the right order. So we detach the list, we free it, and then we close the window. And I think that's the right order to do it. Let's see what we do here. Goes to open window. Goes to hide. Ha. Hide. Oh, yes. Yes, we probably should do that actually. We should probably store the window X and window Y. That's a fair point. So that when it opens up, it's in the same position and size. Prefs. Although we do have them already, do we? Draw window. No, we're using the inner width and stuff for that. So, yeah. You know what? I am going to do it in routines. So hide. So when we get to this stage, we do know that the window is visible. So what we'll do is, oh, wrong button. Window X. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Is that what we did? Yes. Oh, hold on a second. We are using these somewhere. Where? Let's go to them before the main loop, where we actually open the window. Win X, win Y, win width, win height. Yeah, we just need to update them. So we actually don't need, we don't need them in prefs. Window width. We just need to update the existing values. Which is fine. Fine. So prefs, we don't need to need these in here. Actually, we might save them to a preferences file. So actually, we should probably keep them in the preferences. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. That's something for later. So, it's something for later. Just kick that can down the road. Speaking of cans, I need beer. I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Now, capture card's still alive. Oh. I have my pen knife. There it is. Okay, so we're on the Pronies. Okay, thank you, Athar, if you happen to be watching this at some point. And they're little bottles, so I'm going to need a couple of them. Because it feels weird to pour a long neck bottle into a pint glass. Because that's what you get. I got this, I got this. Oh, my French is a little bit rusty. I'm gonna translate that as you know, to keep me going, to pep me up. Yes, something like that. Yeah. To revitalize me. Heineken. Oh no, it's Peroni. Not much better, but I prefer that to Peroni, but it's fine. Again, good for the hot weather. Refreshing. Okay, so our window position is stored. Detach, free, close window. Fine. Visible spots. That should be it. That should be it. And then can't just use .show because that's an actual separate command for yeah, no, I know Heineken. Oh, Ravitaillement, is that a beer brand? Is that what you're saying? Sorry, I didn't quite pick that up. Fair enough. So yeah, so show is a command used for showing bitmaps on a graphics screen or showing slices. So we won't be using that. We will be using show window. And that looks like I thought show window was used here. Open window. That's what it is. Okay. Show window. Visible equals true. So what we need to do here is actually do our window commands. So where we set up our window is up here. And the thing is that as it's a commodity, it might start hidden, so we can't really we can't do any of this stuff. Oh no, we can. We can. I'm just going to comment this out for now. So we can do that. Oh, I need to copy it, actually. And we need to go, we take them out. We'll take a lot of this stuff down to show window here. can never remember the shortcuts for commenting and uncommenting stuff. Okay. So that code should basically do exactly the same as we had before. This stuff can all, or the inner width and inner height. They'll crash if we don't have a window open. So, okay, so what was the other thing? It goes with draw window. Goes with draw window. So let's see what the proper order for create. There's something funny about the menus. So open window goes with draw window. GT new look prop on. Set font. Ugh. Activate window 0. GT new look prop on. I don't know if we need that every time. Actually, yes, it probably makes sense to put it in there. Although, yeah, we need it before we create the gadgets. So draw window is creating the gadgets, so we put it before that. So GT new look prop. So that should be in our main code up here somewhere, and we want to get rid of it from there because, again, if is it here? Or maybe it's in the draw window, is it? Yeah, sorry, it's there, so we don't need that for in show window. Now, we have to just be careful with this stuff because we don't want to try and edit any gadgets that already or that aren't open anymore, because at this point in the code as it stands, we're absolutely guaranteed the window is open and the gadgets are created. Now the menus. I'm trying to see what happens. When do we call build menus? Yeah. That's at the very start, so we can build the menus. Without having the window open, it seems. Build menus. And create menu strip. And then open menus. There. Open window, sorry. Where do we set the menu? Set menu. After we draw the gadgets. Okay, so we can do that after we draw the gadgets. Okay. We're just going to leave that there, comment, just so we can see the way our code looks. Show window and hide. That should be it, I think. Set menu. Okay, yeah, that should be it. Now, the next thing is, at the start of our thing, do we check if we have to move some of this code into the other part, into the window drawing or the gadget drawing part. Oh, where's the music gone? Where's the music gone? That suddenly sounds very quiet to me. But it's playing, so okay. Maybe have the settings gone back to where they should be, just randomly. Probably. Okay, so this needs to be done. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. If it's connected after we draw the gadgets. Oh yeah, no, we'll do it here. GT disable. What else is there at the start here? Actually, that entire section. Some duplication here. There we go. Maybe that will do it. Let's run it and see. Let's run it and see. I'm nervous. So at the moment, this should still work. Oh, show window. No. These need to be before we do show window. Although we don't need to We can leave them where they are. Go sub. We don't need to have it here, I don't think. We can do all that stuff without the window. Let's see, let's see. We changed a lot there. Watch, it's got to fall on its arse. Main win. Uh-huh. That's a pointer. Does that work? Does that work? Type not found. Because it's a capital W, isn't it? Initializing. Visible. We forgot that visible should be true if get to switch. Get tool switch. Is that the one we're looking for? I can't remember which one it is. Check if the tool type exists. Yes. Oh no, get tool. State. Because it's a yes or no in the documentation. Tool name. Okay, so we've got 3 states, all we're interested in. So we want to default to visible, unless we say it's not visible. CX pop-up equals no. So if it's CX pop-up is yes. Do we want it to default to be in the background? Or if so, okay, DOS get tool state if it's -1 or 0. Although we, that's awkward to do with an if there. I'm not sure I want to do that actually. Sorry. Okay, so get tool string. Okay, no, let's do it just for shits and giggles. CX pop-up. CX pop-up. Get to a state. I think that's what we want, isn't it? If it's, let's see, 1 if it exists and it's disabled, and -1 if it exists and is enabled. 6 pop-up visible. So then we want it to be false. First off, -1. Internally, -1 is treated as the true value. So, okay. So we've swapped around our logic a bit there. Maybe that should work because I was missing the visible value. Let's see if it works now. initializing. Oh, still not. Oh, so. Oh. Bit of debug output here, see if it's actually, if the logic is working. It probably is, and I've just kind of not handling it. Visible is -1, so it should be visible. Excuse me, it should be visible. Why is it still initializing? Uh-oh. Okay, so we do that. So, but what was happening? So, where are we setting the status initializing? Oh, set status. We need to be careful. Set status. Statement set status. I think that window will disappear sometimes. In a Bluetooth, set status initializing. Oh, this is awkward because we should also have a, if we're going to be hidden, we should also maintain the status. Are we using status string? We did define it. Shared set status. Status string and status.s, two different variables, both strings, both the same name. Okay. Let's see what happens. So go to draw window. GD set menu. So it should set the status because it's not connected. Oh, it is connected. But it should be able to, it should say connected to anyway. So either way, when it draws the window, and it does draw the window, because visible is false. Visible is true. Windows shown. Visible. Set status. It's like it works. Because it works, it's set it from there. Device connected. Device connected. Oh, because we're doing that after we open the window. Or before we open the window. So. Let's see. Set status. So what are we doing? First things we do are no, the windows should be also already open. Init Bluetooth. We know that's working. If it is connected. But these, we moved these to redrawing the window. Bit of duplication, I think, but yeah. There we go. Okay, now let's see if the whole thing dies when we hide it. So 6 disappear if visible, go sub hide. So it's just go sub hide. So we have to add that for about what? Go sub hide. Let's get this into a line there. Now. Top of my pint, still a pint. Still a pint. Almost. Okay. So far, so good. Hide. It hides. Still running. BT audio. Show. Let's make it small and put it up there. Hide. Ah! Excellent. It works. Or does it? Or does it? I'm happy with that. Now, being a commodity, clicking the close button should just hide it instead of quitting. To quit it, you should actually go up to the menu. So that's the next thing to fix. IDCMP, close window. Now, Let's see if it works. Let's see if I haven't completely trashed the memory by doing that. I'm always a bit nervous about things like that because there'll be somewhere where I'm dealing with the Windows struct or something like that and the Window's gone. And that's bad news. That's a ticking time bomb. Let's see what happens. Hide. Show. Excuse me. Show interface. So we're maintaining the list in the background. That's pretty cool. Has it worked? Has it worked? Is it going to connect? Yes, it has. And I can do that. And it hides it. And I can show. I can remove. Oh! Happy out. Oh yeah, that's working. That's working. I feel like I should update this. What's today's date? 16th of August. 16th of August. I forget. You're supposed to do the full string for that. It's a Y2K fix. Yeah. Now, was that volume always 0? Or is there something going on? BT audio. We can remove it in the background. Haha. So, what happened there? Oh, what did I say? Oh. I can't remember. Oh yeah, the volume. It connects and the volume is 0. Why is the volume 0? By screen AT plus. It didn't receive a volume setting. Or did it? Let's try. Let's have a look and see what we're doing. Do we have any debug input? Init Bluetooth. We're not actually printing the output, so we should. Convol. Now let's see. Volume from module is 0. So it successfully got it. Let's see if it still has it. Volume 18, yeah. Okay. I'm just suspicious that maybe it wasn't actually set to 0. Of course, there's no way for me to differentiate between 0 volume and mute. So if you mute it and then start it up again, it'll be unmuted but at volume 0, which is you know, like as far as the speaker is concerned, there's no difference. Because we don't have, the module just doesn't support a mute command. It just doesn't exist. Okay. So let's disconnect. And let's hide it. And let's see if it can find it when we, let's see if it has found it. It has, it's found it. Is it in the list when we show the... Excellent. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. This is annoying me. So it is. Can we do a vector sort of version of it? What do we reckon? Because what it looks like at the moment is BT audio. It's just a graphics file. So speaker, that's what it looks like. Or yeah, kind of. Speaker.iff. So there are buttons. I think I can do them in I think I can do them in code. It's nothing really to them. Yeah, let's do that programmatically. Okay, there we go. Let's do our keyboard shortcut for quit. Oh, I never did the keyboard shortcut for showing it, did I? So we close that. Control Alt A. Oh no. BT audio. Or is it Control Left Amiga A? Oh, show interface. Oh, have I just haven't wired up that code. CX appear, disappear, CX kill. Oh, CX hotkey or something, isn't it? CX. We just haven't got the event there. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Come on. CX. Appear, disappear, enable, disable. CX unique. Oh, yes. CX unique. CX appear. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. But CX unique is what happens when you double click it twice. Hotkey hit. It's the last. Or -1. What's the hotkey number? Hotkey hit. Hotkey hit equals 0. Okay, simple as that. Commodity event. It's separate from commodity event. There. Hockey hit. Oh, you silly. I'm blaming the computer for this. That was me pressing enter. Oh. Show window. Show window. Show window. Show window. Now. Oh. Appear if visible. 6 appear if visible. Goes up show window. Oh wait. Can I? Is that a command? Oh. I think there's a command for bringing the window to the front. Window. Activate. Because I think even if it's hit open. Sorry. Activate 0. Open window. Activate. Let me see. There was a way of bringing the window to the front. I can't believe I didn't do it in that. I can't believe I didn't do it in SMB Mounter. That's weird. There's a method, or there's some way of bringing a window to the front. Library browser. Intuition at the library. Window to front. That'll be it. Window to front. It's a system call rather than a Blitz Basic command. But it's all good. Something... Oh, I've pressed the button too many times. That's what happens when you get impatient. And also, I think I've run out of chip RAM. Yeah. Certainly going to slow things down. I feel a crash coming on. Oh dear. Oh no, it's this one. Oh, whew. That was just very slow, and it's not letting me move the window. It's classic signs of having not enough chip RAM. Window to front. It's just the window struct that I give it. That's fine. Please let me quit it. Window to front. Current win I called it, wasn't it? It'll tell me if it wasn't. Nope. Hey George, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're well. I'm enjoying a beer. I was actually in Ireland the last couple of weeks. It was mostly family stuff, so I didn't get to do the socializing that I had hoped I would. But you know, it is what it is. But cheers. I'm doing some some coding. I'm trying to remember. I'm very tired. I'm very tired, and it's been a long week, and I'm having a couple of beers, and I'm trying to remember what I was doing 3 weeks ago when I last worked on this. But I'm in. Oh, I don't want to drip beer on my Amiga 3000 keyboard. But I think I have implemented commodities quite well. Quite well, says he. Possibly. But also my audio levels are all over the place. Tired and drunk is not a good coding combination. It's a good combination if you're going to bed. Not a good combination if you're trying to remember system calls. But window to front is the call I want, but I can't remember what I called the show window. Main win. Main win. So where did I put that? So bring the window to the front. So we want to copy this into, goes up show window, else. Oh. Give George a follow. He does some no streaming plan. He does some Amiga coding, OS4 stuff, a lot of OS4 stuff, but also OS3 stuff. It's definitely worth a follow. And welcome in. So we get the hotkey and also CX unique. That's what I was nearly finished doing. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny how easily the time disappears when you don't do it. And then you have to kind of like carve that time out again. CX unique. So this is doing the same thing. I should really put all this in a single function, but oh, this is an interesting mod. Oh, there's a copyright strike right there. Okay, so let's see if this works. Yes, true. I'm sweating away here. It was a glorious day in Glasgow here as well. Okay. Oh, no, that's not exactly what I meant to do, but I don't know if you were here for the previous stream, but I think my interface is working rather well, except for the last thing I want to do is this mute button. It doesn't scale properly when I set it up, so I have to do it programmatically, I think. But the interface works well. I can hide it, and it's a commodity, so I can hotkey it, and it comes back up. Excellent. It will remember the size and the position. Working. It forgets the highlighted item. I don't know if I need to save that. I probably should save that when it disappears. Yeah, okay, that's the next thing to fix. But I just want to see something. If I put it behind another window, so it's deactivated, and I press the hotkey, yeah, there we go. To the front, activated the whole lot. So now what we're going to do is, BT audio, remove. Yeah. Thank you. It's working. I have written commodities before, so you know it should work. A 2-column list that has the word connected to the one that's connected. Well, with GAD tools, you can't really. You can't. As in, there's only a one column list. You could do with reaction or with MUI, but this is just pure GAD tools. And well, while I haven't really pushed it on OS4. On OS3 anyway, you can only have a single column. So, but yeah, no. What I'll do is I will when I hide the window, hide. So what we'll do is we'll store the current item. I do use a variable called current item, do I? Device count, list count. Okay, I don't have an item, so I'd also have set selected device. What does that do? Count. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do current item equals type Rob. Current item equals GT get highlighted. Oh God, I can't remember. What's the? There is a command for it. Commands. GT. No, I think I have to do it with. I have to do it the normal way, don't I? GT. What's my normal thing when I click on it? How do I get the highlight? Gadget up. G list. It's in the connect routine. Connect. Set selected device. That's what I'm looking for. Just get attributes. So hide. And then when we show it, if now current item, if there's none selected, it should be -1, but I want to just be careful of that because if we start with the window invisible, we don't want to try and select an item that doesn't exist. So what equals -1, and let's go down the end. And we have show window if current item when equal to -1, GT set attributes. I think that's it, isn't it? Set attributes, GT list ID, tag, and value. Let's have a look and see. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. That's right. That should be it. I was thinking if nothing has been clicked, but if nothing's clicked, it should return. Oh. I knew that. Scanning. Quite happy with this. Like with GAD tools, you have to write the layout engine yourself. So I'm happy that it works. Oh, my speaker had stopped scanning. There's my speaker. Now let's hide it. Let's unhide it. Hey! Let's add more devices to the mix and just make sure it highlights the right one. I've got a Bluetooth headphones here. Flashy blue light. Flashy blue light. Sound buds. Let's go like that. And let's close it. Oh. Oh, nearly. Why? Why? Oh, for because there's no window anymore when I try and get the current item, so I'm lucky that isn't causing crashes. There we go. Yay. Headphones are gonna sleep again because nothing connected. It's already connected to JBL Flip 5. Don't mind that. Oh wait, because oh no, I was gonna say it didn't. I don't know what happened there. Come on, find my headphones. Find my headphones. No, that's switching it off. Scan. That's what I want. Flashy light. Flashy light. There we go. Flashy light. There we go. So, soundbud slim. Close the window. Call it up again. Hey, there we go. What's next? George, I know your A1200 is very full, but I just want to show you the board that I made for this. To go. Is that a better one? 9000. There we go. See the board at the back there? Oh, that's the Bluetooth board, and it has a little mixer in it for adding in CD audio, and it has level adjustment potentiometers, and it has left-right a crossfade for the Amiga output. Because I realized when you're listening to an Amiga, anything Amiga with headphones, with Bluetooth headphones, my God, the separation is awful. So yeah, so it's yeah, so that's included there. Yes, so they arrived. I was away in Ireland for the last couple of weeks. These boards arrived just when I was away. So it holds the Bluetooth module, and it has a little potentiometer. So the last one was a very hacked together, let's say, agricultural kind of setup. But this is one that I actually want to install in one of my machines. But I've started drawing up an external one as well. It plugs into the serial port and gets all plugs into the serial port and the audio ports. And so there's an external version as well, because this one needs soldering to the motherboard. There's no way around that, unfortunately. It needs a couple of resistors removed, and it needs wires soldered directly to the pads of that resistor. Basically what it does is it takes over the output before it reaches the output sockets, and then mixes it, and then puts it back in, while also sending it to the Bluetooth module. So you still get the output from the phono sockets, but the only way to achieve that is to physically break the path on the motherboard, which means removing a couple of resistors. So it's not ideal. And if you look closely, or if you look more carefully at the hack, and it is a hack, there are many black wires all soldered to the motherboard in different places. So the little breakout board underneath there, that does all the... So that little breakout board, the idea is that breakout board stays in there, and you can unplug the Bluetooth board from it and just put a couple of jumpers on the breakout board, and then you've got back the original specification, like just the straight audio output. So it's, you know, so you can always set it back to the way it was, but it's a pretty invasive hack, I have to say. But the external one will do the same job. Will do the same job except for the mixing part. So you plug it in and it'll Bluetooth the audio output from the Amiga to a Bluetooth speaker, and so that and it'll get power and control signals from the serial port. Let's see if that pops up again and it doesn't crash. It's still scanning. Yep, that's correct. Well, then I'd say use the external output from whatever. Like if you have a sound card, you can plug the sound card output into this instead of the Amiga's output. But it wouldn't be an internal module. I mean, yes, you could always rig it, but I've seen the inside of your 1200. I can't imagine there's enough space for this module. I'm happy to send you one though. I also made a balls of this board because I was designing it when I was like on my laptop in Ireland, and it wasn't fair enough. I made a mess of it, so you can't even see what I'm looking at here. That one. So I made a mess of the board, so I need to make some corrections, but I have a new one in the works, and I will. I'll sort you out, George. I'll sort you out. Don't you worry. Yeah. So it's a sandwich kind of, like I said, this fits on top of another board, and the idea is that other little breakout board fits on the little shelf at the back of the 1200. You know, the little bit of plastic between the RF shield and the back of the thing. So if you could send the output, you see, that's the thing. You don't need. This has a mixer on it. You don't need that mixer if you already have a mixer. So it's a bit of overkill. I wonder if I can do a smaller version without the mixer on it, because that's what the external one is. And I could do an external one with a mixer, but it's not it's not. I know you have a proper mixer. It's not a software controlled mixer. It's like a little get your screwdriver out mixer. But yeah, I'll leave it with me. Leave it with me. I'm nearly out of beer. But I think I might be finishing up before too long. Let's connect again. And let's see if I can connect. Oh yeah, I meant to. Let's see if do we get the volume from that? Well, hopefully not. Although, I did. One of the mistakes I have on that board was messing up the power lines because they're a mirror image of what I wanted. So, because I wasn't paying that much attention. So I burnt out one of the Bluetooth modules. The actual Bluetooth modules I'm using I got on eBay, and they're only 3 or 4 quid, but the documentation is shite. So, but they were, I burnt one out, and it still annoys me because even though it's only like 3 or 4 quid, I'm like, that was a silly mistake, a stupid mistake. Now, I wasn't paying attention there. Did that read the volume from the device? So, the volume's set to 11. If I move that up to the maximum, and then I connect again, does it reread the volume? But the external one will just be like a big serial port plug, effectively. That's the intention, with a couple of leads going to the audio port. Well, yeah. Well, I also, yeah. I think it was such a stupid mistake that it should never have happened, because I've got the 2 boards, and the connector for the top one was inverted. It should have been the other way around, so 5 volts and 0 volts were swapped. Oh, that's gone asleep in the meantime. It didn't recover the volume. But yeah, it's not so much I'm a perfectionist. It's well, yeah, I suppose. I learn by mistakes as well. But that wasn't a mistake I should have made. And also, it's just like, it was not that it's expensive, but like I don't like wasting anything. I think that's as much of it. Like, I bought 2 of these little modules and they were like £4 each or something. Yeah, I still feel like I shouldn't have broken one. You know, that's £4 of landfill. Oh, I got it here. Yeah, there it is. I even wrote on it so I don't use it on something dead. It's quite tiny and quite cool. But when I broke it, I took it off, I put it down on the desk, and then I picked it up and soldered the broken one back onto the board instead of the new one. I was also kicking myself over that one. So I'm like, why isn't this one working? I said, don't tell me I've reversed it. I fixed the problem. And then I checked and now it's the same module. Fun and games. Anyways. So I need to recover the volume. Once I connect. So connect. And then connecting to. So that starts the connection process, but we can only query it after it's connected. So where this is in the main loop, because the main loop has all the serial handling. Connect it to, and then save connection. We're going to do a we have to do a function here, or a statement. Get volume. I will use that elsewhere. Get volume. So in a Bluetooth, we get the volume. And that's this code here. So we're going to take that. Little function. I love that. The only people who do not break anything are those who do nothing. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to use that in work and see how far I get. But no, absolutely. I know I should strictly use this as a function, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the whole statement to so shared visible I just realized that in the initialization routine, I didn't have I wasn't checking whether the window was visible or not, so it would have crashed when I was trying to set these gadget values. Shared con visible, if visible, end if. I think that should be it. So get volume, and so what we should do is when we connect, No, no, sorry, no, not when we connect. When the connection is detected. Connected to get volume. Oh, you already put it in there. Get volume. Get volume. I also need to put that somewhere else. Where did I need to put that? Oh, the initialization. Init Bluetooth. Get volume. I already have it there. Excellent. That should be it. Let's try that. So we got 0 volume. 13. Oh no, that's not what I wanted to pair. I paired it off, so actually I have no idea if that'll pick it up again. It has reconnected. Oh, what's the story there? I connected it. I disconnected it before it could detect the disconnection. Connecting to JBL Flip 5. Yes, yes. 31. Is that what I set? Oh, maybe that's a volume as after it powers up. Although the light's still flashing. Hold on a second. It's disconnected again. Oh, now it's connected. Ah, okay. Yeah, but I powered off the speaker in between, so I don't know if it saves the value. So what I want to do is disconnect it. So let's set it to 9. Disconnect. Let's connect again. Oh, let's say move it to 15. Oh, no, it's not going to connect there. Connect. 15. Okay. That is not what I set. I set it to 9. Set to 4. Disconnect. Let's press the Bluetooth button. Oh, connect. Evening, Dave. Welcome along. Oh, yeah. There you go. Yeah. Why don't you subscribe to my channel, and then you get your emails in your inbox nice and conveniently whenever I go online. So I'm not sure what's happening here, but I'm trying to get it to read the volume back from the speaker. So everything else seems to be working, I think. Read the volume back. So is the volume actually working? Let's just check that. I have to check if that's actually coming from the speaker. It is. Here we go. It was well, sorry. Well, much appreciated. Much appreciated. I did actually mean follow rather than subscribe. Sorry, I've had a few beers. But I really appreciate that. Thank you. You know, all you have to do is follow me, and you would have got. You would have also got the emails. But I really appreciate that. I really appreciate that. So then you got the email and you just didn't pay attention to it. So that's what's happened here. Oh, I really appreciate you. Um, well, look, you know what? I actually, that's probably the first time I've ever asked anything like that because I'm not in it for the subscriptions or the likes. I'm hardly going to get rich off it. I think you're my second subscriber. But yeah, it's yeah, like everyone does it, or well, not everyone, but a lot of people do. Oh, oh. No, no, don't renew. Don't renew. You can buy me a pint sometime. Um, but yeah, no, I'm not in it for the. I don't. I'm not that bothered. I think. Yeah, no, it does kind of like you get a lot of people, and it's like every fifth sentence or something is don't forget to subscribe, or let's get your subscriptions up, and that wrecks my head. So I actually don't ask for it. I'm, I'm sorry about that. I'm just drunk. Um. Anyways, no, 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 no. Oh, please, no, no, no. I'm not attacking you. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. I think you're an amazing person, and like I say, I really appreciate you. I should. I should. In return, you know what? I do watch every so often and listen in. I should actually become an official twirler. I'm not comfortable with that name. Okay. um, anyways, right. So we're connected. Our volume control is working because there's low volume. Go down. Volume volume works. So why am I not recovering it? This sounds like a great plan. Oh, but I'm not. What? George, you didn't need to. Oh, you're embarrassing me now. But thank you. I appreciate that as well. That's awesome. Treasure train. Is that like a hype train but with gold? I have no idea what the story is with that. I've never seen that before. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. um, right. Anyways. So, volume is working, but I can't read it back from the speaker. So, why not? Because if I quit, if I set this to 13, no, I'll set it to 4, right? And then we quit. Uh-oh. I did choose quit there, did I? Maybe I missed it. And then we run it again. Let's see if I get volume 4 back from it. Yeah. So volume 4. So I can recover the... But that's because it's still connected. Thanks, Dave. Much appreciated. But see, that's what I'm doing. Like, I smell burning. I immediately look around to see what's plugged into what. It could just be it's so bloody warm in here. But anyways, no, yeah. So that's what I'm doing. So with that initialize Bluetooth, and we read the volume there if I've connected. That's the next thing I do if I've found that there's a module. Oh no, is it the module that holds the volume? That actually sounds like, or that smells like someone's put out a fire. So I reckon someone's had a barbecue and one of the neighbors has had a barbecue or something like that. But anyways, right, so I'm getting the volume after it is connected to the module. So maybe it's the module and not the speaker that does it. Hey, Jesus, everyone's here now. Graham, welcome in. Welcome in. I've tidied up some stuff. I've made my Bluetooth thing a commodity. And then I'm a little bit drunk, and I asked Dave to subscribe instead of to follow, and he subscribed. It's ridiculous. But and so did George, and thank you very much, guys. But yeah, so the module I think holds the volume for each speaker. I think that's right. So no magic smoke. I can smell smoke from somewhere, but it's not from my module because that's still flashing away there. And I think someone's put out a barbecue. That is, I swear that is the first time I ever asked for a subscription. Because I never have enough people tuning in to actually make it worthwhile. No, that's not worthwhile, but to, if I'm not trying to make a living off this. That's never going to happen. That's not what it's about. It's about hanging out and having a beer and coding, which I would have been doing anyway. So, yeah, I think the module is storing the value. So, if I disconnect the speaker and reconnect it, the volume seems to reset. Well, good to know. Good to know we're on the same page here, Dave. So anyway, let's see what it looks. Oh, let's see. I'm also out of beer, and I have more beer, but it's not in the fridge. And being that it is, let's see, 27 degrees, 28 degrees here. I'm worried that my beer might also be 28 degrees. So I'm not sure I want to drink it. Okay, so it started up. We still have our graphical glitches here. I want to, I know it looks all right, and I know we kind of said, we're sure it's fine the last time, but I want to, treasure train complete. You guys. I want to draw this in vectors programmatically or something like that, and I'll do that. Use the freezer 15 minutes. Okay. Back in a second. Right. Solid advice. Also solid advice, the red wine. I never thought of that. Actually, I think I drank all the red wine. So, but I'm after getting this. It was in the conservatory, which is very warm during the day, but it's actually not that warm now. So I'm going to chance it. It's only Peroni. But it's beer. And this is thanks to who was it? Athar in the Scottish Amiga group. relative to this room. Yeah, it is. Oh, I'm banging my headphones. It's nice. I should have a pool. Maybe if I get, maybe if I get enough subscribers, I can afford a pool. Yeah, solid. Graham, you dick. But thank you. You guys are ridiculous. Get the pool and subscribers will come. Yeah, I mean, you know what? You know what would be lovely now is a little. Yeah, it's ridiculous. A little paddle pool. Have my feet in that. It'd be lovely because even this is warm. Like the fleece on the back of my my chair, which is there a while. No, it doesn't help really. Anyways, right, so volume control. So if we quit the program, it's able to read the volume fine from the module. If the module disconnects and connects, oh no, we've nothing to connect to. Oh, James is still here and everything. Wow, good work. Dear. You know what? This is actually nice because the conservatory is probably only about 20 degrees. Oh yeah. Okay, I get pool this size. I probably have a bowl that can fit my feet in. So that hasn't read the volume back. I don't think I can read the volume back because that is legitimately reading those values. So look, it's after, it's read. It's actually read that volume back. Hold on a second. Well, no. Hold on. Let's disconnect. And connect. Connected at volume 0. Is it actually volume 0? Yes, I think it is. Why did it reconnect at volume? It reconnected at volume 19. Or it received volume 19. Yeah. So, why is that? Why is that? What's happening here? Connect. You see, well, when I connect, I'm not. Yes, it's Timu paddle pool. Oh, my 8-year-old son is in. You know, he had like summer club and after school. You know, so whenever he's off school, when he finishes at 3 and he goes into after school, and then I can pick him up after work. James, you legend. That's ridiculous. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Appreciate that. Oh, yes. My son, who's also called James, he goes to this after school club and his summer club, and he has these various minders in his, you know, in his thing, and they're all girls or women, and there's one of them who's left, and he's also and she's left, but she was always very kind of proper and all very done up and very glamorous and fancy looking, and she left, and she got replaced by another girl who also came in covered in makeup but not quite the same quality. if you know what I mean. And James just came out and said, "Oh, she's Timu Megan." Like, he's 8. Where is he coming up with stuff like that? Yeah, it was harsh. Like, I thought that was brilliant, and so now I always think of her as Timu Megan. I don't even know what her real name is. But yeah, I don't know how he even decided, or how he even knows to describe something as a Timu version of something. Maybe he did off one of the other minders. Yeah. I rolled around when I heard it. I was like, "Oh no, don't repeat that! Don't repeat that! That's." Ah, God. Yeah, it probably is that he heard it from one of the minders. Oh, it tickles me anyway. Right, so I'm not actually setting the volume when I connect, because if we go to the main loop, this is where we actually, that's how I set up the connection there. Oh, what happens when I actually choose a volume? Volume. So we set that. Oh, we send the serial value to the module, and the module stores that new value. That's it, George. Well done. So if I comment that out, so we won't send it for now, just to see if this works. So when we adjust it, so we should only send the volume command when it's connected. JBL 5. Let's set you to 19 to 23. Let's disconnect. Let's search. JBL 5. Let's connect to that. Oh, I left it. Oh, this is not an A/B test. I can still move it. Okay, well, it did set it to 0. Volume from module 0. Module volume 31. Are we playing something? Connected. Okay. Okay, now our volume's not working. Shit, what have I done? What have I done? If I set the volume manually on this. Nope, I can't. Oh, I've broken it. Because I disabled it. But that was only for... Oh, yeah. Yes, George. No, I didn't want to quit that. From that. Yes, you're right, George. And I also need to call it commodities because it's a commodity now. Oh, dear. Yes. Okay. I did want that. What I want to do is I want to make sure I can set it to some... Oh, no, that's not going to work because it was 0. Yes, you're right, George. Ah, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Okay. That'll do it, I think. So we only send the volume if we're connected. Let's see. Cheers, Timu Megan. Volume did I get? 0. So I did report 0 again. Okay, yeah. That was really loud. What's happened there? Oh, the volume on the module is different to the volume on the speaker. Timu Dev, yes. Okay, so yeah, it's two. We got 2 volumes in play here. One of them is on the speaker itself, and one of them is on the Bluetooth module. Okay, so let's disconnect from that at volume 4. Let's see what happens. Connect. Volume 4, come on, volume 4. Connect, come on. What's going on? It literally received. So the modem doesn't read the actual volume. No, it doesn't seem so. It seems the module has 31 volume levels, and it sends the information at that volume level. What's going on? What's going on? So, but it should read it from the module regardless. It should read it from the module regardless. So, when we're not connected, it shouldn't send the value. How does this work? That's always set to 0. When you reconnect, yes, that is a possibility. Let's set it to 8. Volume is 8. So, but see, if I disconnect and reconnect my phone, oh, should I send the volume when I reconnect? I think that's better. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that's a much better way of doing it. Yeah. Support a protocol. It's possibly. What the fuck just happened there? I don't understand. Okay, volume. So the volume gadget. So there's our volume. We're going to put this code in yeah, that's what it does. Also, the tiredness, the sleepless nights are, well, you know, I have to say for anyone who doesn't know, I've got a like a 2-month-old baby, and she's, you know, I actually do get some sleep. It's not completely sleepless, but I'm certainly running on fumes, let's say. Okay, so oh no, it has to be actually this one. I see. This is the thing. This is why I was giving out about this earlier in the stream. The documentation for this module is rubbish. Absolutely shite. Graham and Dave, you weren't here for this, but here's the. I'll show you the data sheet for this, because it's a beautiful thing. Oh. So here's the data sheet. It's shockingly shit. Commands don't exist. It's all brutal. It's terrible. And I was just like, I was going through like, here are examples of good data sheets. And this is a Bluetooth module that cost 20 quid a go. and it's a beautiful data sheet. It has all the information you want, all of it. It is beautiful, especially the audio interface thing. But it's 20 quid a go, 4 quid a go. This is this is the story. Oh dear. Yes, it is, and Graham, to be fair, that is the one you found, and it is munged is a great word. It is, yeah, absolutely that one. Yeah, it's brutal, absolutely brutal. But yeah, so I don't actually know if it's supposed to be doing what it's doing. I don't know. So what was I going to do? I was going to move that into a separate set volume. But if the module stores the volume, why is it resetting to 0 every time it connects? Oh yeah, because the software is reading it from the module, but the module hasn't reset or hasn't done anything in the meantime. The software has quit, but the module has stored the value. But it resets when it creates a new connection. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and you know why? Because the stupid module doesn't have the pair or the scan commands that work like they do in the datasheet. So what I have to do to create the pairing is to delete the module's memory and then manually create one favorite and then hope that it connects to it. And that's how it works. It's stupid. But that's why the volume's going missing. Oh, yeah, there you go. Thank you. So let's we've got a get volume function. Let's create a set volume function. Volume string is it if mute. The entire thing can actually no, that's just that bit. I'm just going to comment this just in case block comment. And yeah, where are we going? Oh, what was it doing? Get volume. Okay, so yeah, we don't need vol. Oh, we missed that bit that I said I had to bring along, didn't I? Or didn't we? We don't need this anymore, I think, actually. Because it's in the module rather than the speaker. Set volume. Some not so happy hardcore. Sensor. Okay, yeah. So that's our command. We missed the start of that. Volume. AT vol. That should be it. Set volume. Okay, we've put it there anyway. But maybe do we actually need it? And to I can't even remember where I was going anymore. So let's just see if this still works. So get a volume of 8. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Disconnect. I think I can't remember what this is going to do, but I'm trying to read the volume back after I reconnect. But I don't need to read the volume back. Surely. Volume's 12. It reads back 12. So it's kind of redundant, really. Oh, it's disconnected and scanning. Yes, excellent. That's what it should be doing. Now, what? So I don't know if I need to do that then. Set the volume whenever I reconnect. I think that's it. So now I think everything is kind of like sorted. I don't know. The main thing, or one of the main things is, or one of the last things is that stupid speaker symbol thing. Let's have a look at it in pixels. Dun dun dun. What was I using for this? Work, graphics, pre-paint. Why you should be left out? Oh, capture card doesn't like that. Oh, it does not like that at all. Why? It's the same mode as Workbench. That's weird. Yeah. When it auto connected to the flip on program start, is the name blank? Yes, it is. It is. It is blank because it's an auto connect. So it hasn't done a scan yet because the device isn't there, or the module isn't in scan mode. So that's what's happened there. But it would make sense to add that to the list, wouldn't it? It definitely would make sense to add that to the list. So there's another thing I should fix. I'm switching to Personal Paint, and it's crapping itself. Oh, actually high res. Maybe it's high res laced. It needs to be. So is this working? Hey, there we go. So let's just load up our Neil Jordan. Oh, I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm curious about this because I made a Neil Jordan website like 25 years ago. Oh God. Oh, this is a Personal Paint folder that's copied from my old Amiga from the 90s. That's what's happened here. And I created Neil Jordan's first webpage on an Amiga, just by the by. I don't know if you know Neil Jordan. He's an Irish film director. there you go. That was a basic kind of feeling out the look of the first one in personal paint. That's class. Anyways, what was I looking for? Is this where I have stuff? Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, this is taking a lot of space. Yeah, you see the Hippo player is taking up a lot of chip RAM with whatever it had loaded. So let's hope this works. Yeah. Okay. So we should get. Oh, we're not getting it. Blitz 3. Oh. Okay. So files. No. Work programming. Projects. BT audio. BT audio. Okay, so that's our speaker. So let's change it to 4 colors. Actually, we didn't need to do that. Oh, what? Oh dear, you stupid software. There's loads of chip. Loads of, I don't know what you're complaining about. Anyways, let's just have a look at this. Let's do this programmatically. So what we're going to do is go into the start of our loop. See if we can do this. Load shape. Here we go. Let's. What's the? We need to have a maximum size. Let's do 32. 32 pixels and 2-bit planes, so 4 colors. So we're using color 0 is gray, color 1, color 2 is white. So color 2 from the top line -1. So we already know the width, the size that we're going to be, don't we? No, we don't. So here's our scaling. So we actually want to do this down here. So we set up a bitmap, 32 pixels. I'm going to make it 64 pixels because someone's going to have a stupid big font out there. And then line. Let's see, 0 and scale factor. Oh, font Y size +8 is what we want. Is image size a command? No, it's not. So we just do that, and then we do a line from image size. Oh god, I'm trying to make it shorter for myself. I size -1, 0, so 0, 1, up, 2. And then this is the second line. And then it's a double length on the left hand side. So we're going from, why are we not getting coordinates? 1 by 1. Yeah, that makes sense. I size -2, is it? Oh no. Down the way. It's the full length of the device, or full length of the gadget. I size -2. I'm just going to do zero. Width and height, that's fine. 1, 1, 1, I size -2, so that's the white lines. So now, black lines are 1 by I size. And color 1, which is black, and then so from there we go to the 0 or 1? 0, yeah. And then we do a second line down the right hand side, don't we? Yeah. So from I size -1 by 1 to I size -1 by I size -1. I size -1. I size -1. Sorry, 1 is a color for that. So that's our outline done. So now we need to draw the speaker. So what are we doing? So we're going to we're not going to get a smaller than 15 thing. No one's going to have 16 pixel, less than 16 pixels, are they? So, well, even if you do. So let's go 1, 2, 3 by 6. Come out, and then it says I size minus. Oh, I size. We should be careful here. 7, because the gadget size is FY size minus +8, but we're doing coordinates, so it's 0 to 7 or 0 to 15. So so minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, minus 6. I probably should have known that. Minus 6. So at the first line of the speaker, there. So let's say the same thing again. Four. Line. Oh, we haven't really taken into account We're just making the speaker taller. We're not making it wider. So it's an awkward calculation. It'll do for vague sizes of that kind of. 1, 2, 3. Should we calculate that this line here, oh, sorry, this line here should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 pixels. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So it should be 6 pixels less than the full height. So God, 6 pixels, 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if it's a 16 pixel high button, that should be 10. If it's 20 high, that should be 14. One, two, three, four. So we need some sort of scaling factor in here anyway. But so 10. Oh my God, my brain's melting. God. I haven't even got to the curves yet. Line. Because that would be fixed so that you can't really make it that much bigger. 1, 2, 2 pixels bigger. So, we need to figure out a value for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 6. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If that's 10, that's 10 out of 16. So let's say cone size is equal to I size plus 1, because we're putting back in that one I've just taken away there. Cone size, so that's the length of the line. So if it's 16, should we base it on the scale of a 16 pixel square? So so the back of the speaker, well, okay, it's right, but the Y size is fixed. So cone size So it should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 3 more on a 16. So it's 13 more than the eye size, the cone size. No, cone size, eye size minus 5. Sorry. Yeah, we're not putting back that 1. So speaker width is, so that cone would be, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 pixels. 4 pixels wide on a 16 pixel button. So do we do proportionally? Equals speaker width is equal to eye size plus 1, and then we divide that by 4. So that's a pixels x, and it'll be the same pixels y. So that means that the magnet at the back is oh no. Cone size speaker width. Surely. So it's eye size minus 1. So line. Okay, so that's our border. We're not worried about that. So this is our magnet. 3 by speaker size. So that is going to be not 6, but magnet size divided by 2. Yeah? Eye size minus magnet size divided by 2. Eye size. Oh, my head. Eye size minus magnet. So the magnet size divided by 2. Half the magnet size. Yeah. Mine too, Graham. Mine too. Yeah, it's just not happening. Not happening. Oh my god. It's also annoying me that they're all the wrong color. So well, yeah, I already have a bitmap. You see, the problem is twofold. One is that the bitmap scaling is a bit clunky. So when we're talking about only 16 pixels and you scale it to 18 pixels, it looks a bit rough. And second, it doesn't, for whatever reason, it doesn't scale until you click the button, and that really annoys me. Magnet size. Okay. Eye size. So, eye size minus magnet size. Eye size is the size of the button, the image. Magnet size is the size of that. So so if that's 16 and the magnet is 6, I size minus 3. No, it's just it's not I size minus magnet size. So the smaller the magnet size gets. Oh, it's I size divided by 2 minus magnet size divided by 2. I size minus. Let's see what that looks like. I have no idea what that's going to look like. And it's also spelled wrong, so we'll get rid of it. Let's just see if this first line looks right. It's probably not going to. Wrong. Oh, God. Right, we're off to a cracking start here. Line. Oh, yeah. We need a color. So, we should get just a line where the magnet should be in the speaker. Like, let's see what that looks like. Ooh, I'm worried because we didn't get our output window. So we did get a line. Our border's a bit funky. Oh. Remove. Yeah, there we go. Now, our border is a bit funky. So why is that? What? Let's run it again. Just let's see what it looks like on the first. It's actually lower. So the border. Oh, the border is still from the old one. Oh, so it has. So it has. Oh, I'm going to get the. I think for the next stream I'm going to get out my cheap and cheerful. A cheap and cheerful my capture card, or not capture card, but the HDMI converter, because it has a lot of lag, but it's fine for streaming. And the board is part of GAD. No, because when you use an image gadget, they're not part of GAD tools. You have to render the border separately. You see, so what happens is you would have to program this action here. You know, when you click a gadget and then you want to let go of it, you would have to program that in yourself. So I have to put a border on it, even though the border might not match with what other people have as their style. So yeah, it is a bit weird. But yeah, the border is still there from the other image. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, I don't think there's another way of doing it. At least not with Blitz Basic, or not without doing some weird shenanigans. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take away those two altogether. Oh, that's not the capture card. Oh, there we go. Another crash. Oh, it did well tonight. 3. I feel like I should get another beer, but I don't think I should. Or I feel like I want another beer. Don't think I should. Holy shit, like 99 plus WhatsApp messages. The Scottish Amiga group, 140 messages. The fuck? Oh dear. If you get, I will get one more. Okay, right. I'm gonna get a beer. 2 seconds. Sláinte indeed. Cheers. Okay, last of these. I said I'm gonna sneak up the stairs. You know, I don't want to like disturb things, and the stairs are a bit squeaky, so I was doing 3 steps, 4 steps at a time. Snotted myself on it, so I've probably woken everyone up anyway. Oh dear. Now, sláinte guys, slange to the Scottish among us. Oh, you know, that's nice. That's nice. Because I'm sweating here. Okay, now, yes. Hey, Demo Scene TV, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're all right. We're doing we're probably overwriting bitmaps and all sorts here, so that's maybe why it crashed. So compilers, the debug code's definitely on. Let's run this again, see what's happening. I made a little Bluetooth carrier thing for it. So there's a little Bluetooth module for transmitting audio, and I made an Amiga interface for it, let's say. So software is to run that, and this is it. So if I get a Bluetooth speaker, I can turn on the Bluetooth speaker, and then I do search for, or I connect, and then it will show up here. So it will show up. Just oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, and it read the. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It read the volume from it and everything, because that was something I was working on. So the last thing is the mute button, and it's awkward because it's the button is scaled to match the font size of the window, but I'm using GAD tools, so it doesn't do any of this automatically. So yeah, I'm struggling with I decided to do it programmatically and literally draw a little speaker with lines, and I've had too much beer, and my brain is just not braining anymore. So it's kind of rough, but it does work. The actual module works. So if I connect to this, oh, it's already connected to this module, and I run Hippo Player, and I can run this. That's the speaker, and then I can, you know, change the volume of that. And I can disconnect, and yeah, it's working pretty well. I'll show you the hardware, what it looks like now. It's a bit hacky, and when I say a bit hacky, very, very hacky. That's it there. Oh, that board right there in my A1200. So that's what's doing all the things. But all these little black wires, this little spider web of wires here, they are all soldered onto various points in the motherboard, and that is kind of necessary to run it internally. Now, I do want to make an external version, and I will make an external version that plugs into the serial port and the audio ports, but it won't have quite the same features. So it's George saying, a man walks into a bar and sits down. Sorry, love, can I have a pint of Guinness and a packet of crisps when you're ready there? Oh, you must be Irish, she says. The man, evidently offended, and responded, the cheek, just because I ordered a pint of Guinness, you assume I'm Irish? If I order a bowl of pasta, would that make me Italian? No, she replied, but this is a newsagent. Oh, yes, yes. Love it. Okay. So, anyway, here we are. Let's pause that. So, that's the software. I can't get my head around this. So, eye size divided by 2. So that's the image size divided by 2 minus the magnet size divided by 2. So that's where our magnet block should start. And it should go to eye size minus mouth size divided by 2, comma 1. Now, our button, we should not load the shape and not load the shape there. So, and what I'm going to do is, I'm just for safety's sake, I'm going to make the second shape identical. Now this should give us a clean single black line. Oh, it should give us the border and a clean black line in the button. Or an initialized shape. Oh, feck's sake. Okay, well the debugger has saved me from a proper guru there. In its shape. Oh. Depth is 2-bit planes. Let's give this a go. Oh, oh, feck. Shape 1 uninitialized, yeah. That's what's going on. So it's loading. It was loading the shape. Okay. Let's try this. No. Oh, fuck. No. I was reading that wrong altogether. We don't need any of this for the moment. Because we want to do it a different way. So that was a waste of time. So I probably don't need to do the init shape stuff. Now look, it's still doing. Why is it still doing this? It has no reason to do that little 8x8 border or 16x16 border. Why is that? Oh, I've no idea why that is. Why does it do a 16x16 GadTools border on my bitmap? Why is it doing that? Why? Okay, so to be honest, I don't know if I can ever get that clean. So, as in it's allocating the same bit of memory. As in, it's I'm allocating the bitmap to the same thing, but it's not even loading that the GadTool object. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is not draw at all. I'm going to double comment them because they were already commented and they're not even complete lines. Okay, so we're getting our shapes. Let's see what it looks like if we don't draw anything at all. It has a border. Oh, and it has a fucking... Why is that border 16? That border should not be 16. I'm assuming it's 16. Because at that point you create the bitmap, but where do you assign it to the object? I'll show you now in a second. So as soon as you click it, that border goes away. Why? Oh. I'm regretting my decision to make it hide the window when you press close. So, draw window. Draw window. Oh. GT image. Where's GT image? Oh, fucking! I am drawing a box. Oh. Sorry, guys. 16 by 16. There it is. You absolute cunt. Because I've been wrestling with that for the last for weeks. Thanks, George. It takes a genius to see the obvious. Blank button. Blank button. That's what we wanted. So now, oh no, that's the wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong window. That is probably. You know what? I'm. My code is shocking, George. Most of it is written when I'm drunk, so you know. You know what? I can't be arsed doing the CompuGraphic version. CompuGraphic version, the scalable version. But anyways, no. Let's do it. Let's do it. So that's a borders. Exactly. So now we should get a border and one line of our magnet. Border looks okay. Oh no, it's missing off the side. it's yeah. Oh yes, there we go. Yes, alcohol induced. It is. You know, you're talking similar levels of hallucinogenic output. Yes, absolutely. Now, eye size is already one reduced. So, font Y size by 7. Font Y size minus 8. So, is that X, Y, or width height? No, it's width height, so that should be 16 by 16. Oh, the music's getting a bit panicky. Okay, that looks like a proper border now. The bottom black line, if you see it right, is yeah. Excuse me, except if you look at an actual gadget, it has one line along the top and the bottom and two lines down the left and right. Because, excuse me, because the original proportions for them were for a 640 by 256 screen. So they're twice as tall as they are wide, or the pixels are twice as tall as they are wide, or that's what it's designed for. So, but yeah, now we've got our magnet. Oh, I've done it again. So we've got a line, and that looks reasonably eye size. Let's do it -1. Well, that's the thing. That's the problem. But if I use the GAD tools call for drawing the bevel box, then it will match everyone's themes because it's going through the library to draw it. But I would have to manually handle the turning the border on and off when people hover the mouse over it. Or, you know, if you click on it and then move the mouse away, I would have to handle that drawing thing, and that's a pain in the hoop. But that is the way to get it to match people's visual prefs themes, because it's using the same library calls, so it'll use those patches. I think that. let's do 3 i-size match 2 magnets. And go with the speaker. See, yeah, but then it doesn't look like a gadget, you know? Magnet size divided by 2. I'm gonna try this. So if we make it like 1/8 of the gadget width, what does that look like? Absolutely, absolutely. Font sensitive and everything. There's a nice thick magnet there. It's not far enough across. Why? Because 0, 1 are border. 2, there should be a grey line in between. And 3. Windigo, good night, and thank you very much for joining in. Thank you for putting up with the drunken talk and all that stuff. I'm sure we'll talk to you again. You know, I am tempted just to go back to the scaling things because now they'll work. You know that? Let's just do this. Let's just do this, and say fuck it. It's close enough. Because now we won't have the corruption. Because there. It'll do. It'll do. It looks rough. What do you reckon? I'm just going to leave it at that. Fuck it. So you can see how scaled awkwardly the lines have like little blobs in them, but maybe you can't actually. Maybe, you know, if you look at it from in a small enough window, you probably can't see it. But yeah, it's like it's integer scaling, close enough for government work. Yes, absolutely. So I think I might leave it at that then. What else do I need? I'm trying to remember. I usually make notes in the code. Did I make any notes in this one? To do, catch unplanned disconnects. Done. Look for a scan message. Pull with the status request. And that's how I did it. I don't know if I want to. I've done that. MUI interface, I am not starting now. Pull with status request. Yeah, yes, indeed. So, pull with status request. The whole idea behind that was that I'd like pull it once a second to see if it's still connected. What you can actually do is there's an output on that module that I could connect to a serial line and check, you know, one of the handshake lines and just like check that register to see if it's connected or not. But I don't see the point, because if it's disconnected, all that's going to happen is you're going to start a scan anyway, and the module does that by itself. So I don't really see the point in that. The interface is always going to lag behind because it doesn't remove items from the list until it's completed a scan cycle. So, and because it can't, it doesn't know that they don't exist until they don't exist, until it's completed the scan. So yeah, I don't know if that's doable, or I don't know if there's any point to that. What? So I wonder if this is actually ready. Software wise anyway, the hardware is shite. But I will fix that. I have a Rev 2 or a Rev 1.1 in the works. So I will I'll get that ordered up. What a version that doesn't burn Bluetooth modules. I'm also wondering if I should buy one of those fancy modules for 20 quid or 15 quid or whatever it is, and see if that's much better. Now here's the thing. I've measured the lag on this with an oscilloscope, and it's about 250 milliseconds, so a quarter of a second lag. So obviously it doesn't matter for music, but for games, now I've played Dodgy Rocks with it as my test, and yeah, the sound effects you notice, especially if you have it coming through the normal speakers as well. So I have both connected, so so I can tell. It's easy to tell, but quarter of a second, I don't know if that's enough to mean it's not suitable for games use, or if it's just like, you just put up with that. I don't know. But I tell you what, George, you're down as my #1 beta tester for the shooters. Yeah, but sound wise, yeah, it would be. Although, how much of the sound do you actually use? See, I'm not a I'm clearly not a hardcore gamer. Yeah, that would be crucial. But yeah, like the hardcore PC gamers, you have a hardline connection, which will be so people won't play on wireless if because of lag reasons. But I don't give a shit. seems fine to me. As I get my arse kicked every single time. But no, it's yeah. I don't know. I think that the hardware is cheap enough that I can throw out a few testers and just see what people think of it. Hey, Proton Fig, welcome in. I'm almost wrapping up. I'm just finishing off this beer, and I think we'll head off. But good to see you. How are you? Let's give you now a shout out there. Were you coding tonight? Oh, or composing, doing some music. I've been doing some coding. I think I have my version for the I have my version of the software for my Bluetooth audio Amiga thing sorted, I think. So let's give it a little run and I'll show you a little demo of it here. So this is what it looks like. I have I'll compile the software, and it looks like this. So scanning, nothing is connecting, but I have a Bluetooth speaker here, and if I press the Bluetooth button, shows them the list. That was quite quick. Good night, James. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining in. Thanks for the subscription. And yeah, it's been a good night. Cheers, and I'll talk to you soon, I'm sure. And then we can click connect, and then we connect to the speaker. It'll connect in a second, any second now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see the light stopped flashing. So now it's connected, and now we can play some music. Oh, the volume. Oh, there we go. Speakers making noise. So all the Bluetooth end of things kind of works. There's about a quarter of a second lag, so I'm not sure if that's going to be a problem for gamers and things like that. But I think, did that start playing when the volume? Oh man, now my capture card has died. Oh, just as I was finishing up. Okay, right. This is just annoying because it usedn't to do that, but now it does it, and it does it every so often. It seems to be that when the weather's warm, it it just shits the bed. Anyways, right. So, yeah, so that's the software. The hardware looks a bit like this. That's the hardware there. And this little Bluetooth module that I bought on eBay for like £4 or something. And all these wires just connected into the Amiga, to the serial port, to the audio circuits. And it also lets you mix in some audio from CD-ROM drive or something like that. So that's the intention, is that will be in my bring to Amiga shows, Amiga meetups machine, so that I don't have to haul around an amp and speakers, and I refuse to buy more speakers. So that's the story. Yeah, so that's the project. I have to respin the board because I made a balls of it, to be honest, and it is but I have a couple of changes to make, and then I'll send it out to some testers and see how it goes. But yeah, that's it. I'll also do an external version that just plugs into the serial port and no soldering required. At some point I'll look at that. How can you sponsor development? If you see me in the pub, buy me a pint. Oh, you know what I need? It's not money. Money isn't the issue. Money isn't the issue. Money's definitely not the issue. Send beer, or babysit my children. If you could do my day job, I'll do full-time Amiga gadget development. I absolutely will. If you pay my mortgage, I will be. Yeah, I'll be all over that. So unfortunately, that's not in the realm of, yeah. If you see me at any of the Amiga shows, buy me a pint, and sure, we'll see what happens. But beta testing feedback would be good. So actually, you know what, that's a valuable thing. So I'll sort you out with the board when I have the next version of it done. And I think, Graham, you said you might test it. I don't know if you actually meant that or not, but oh no, it was Andrew. Andrew said he'd test it, the internal version. But I want to do an external version as well, and I'll give a few people some external ones to test. Cool. Well, I'll give you an external one. I don't want you, because I've actually damaged pads on my motherboard doing this testing, because I've been faffing about trying to get basically the idea was that I also want to include a crossfade, because the Amiga separation is very hard to the left and the right. So if you listen in Bluetooth headphones, it's harsh, and you can't do that in the Bluetooth module, and you can't do that in the headphone side really, unless you involve a separate device. So, or mod the headphones. So I wanted to do that alongside the Bluetooth module, but to do that is actually, I like, analog electronics aren't my thing. Well, maybe some might argue digital electronics aren't either, but it when I did it first, it was not overloading, but it was causing problems with the op amps, and we're getting all sorts of weird kind of noise on it. So it's sorted now, where so I have design change, but to figure out where I needed to take the signal from, it involved a lot of desoldering and resoldering on the motherboard, and I was trying to do it without taking the motherboard out and without taking any of the sockets off, and it's trying not to disturb other stuff, and I've ended up, it's my dev motherboard anyway, so I'm like, yeah, fuck it, it's grand. I'm not going to try and ever sell it as a pristine model or anything. So it's fine. It's got all these wires attached to it. It's going to be nasty, but I found out a way to work it, and it'll be a lot easier for people if they ever want to fit it internally in the future. So that's the story. So when it goes into my this is my, where is it gone? Yeah, you probably can't see it down there underneath that Amazon packaging. That Amazon packaging is my bring to shows Amiga, and that's going to have this built in right first time, if you like. Yes, the one, my dev machine has an 060 in it. Yeah. Terrible Fire 1260. and it's good for compile times. You know, actually, you know, I should actually bump up. It's running at the stock clock speed. I should really bump up the clock speed when I'm doing this, because compile time, you know, you could shave a couple of seconds off it. Oh no, it's crashed again. Oh well, you know what? Because it's my dev machine and it crashes so often, I have a reset button. Yes. And you were doing some coding for that, and the last I saw of you, Proton Fig. It's a decent bit of kit. It's not too yeah. It doesn't appeal to me in as much as it's a weird one. It's a weird one. I'm not, I don't have a problem with the technology as such. I'm just not a huge fan of the Vampire approach. But yeah, absolutely, it's some quality hardware. If I was to go beyond an 060, I'd probably, you know, ultimately, I really like the PowerPC stuff in the OS4 and things like that. But I would probably go PyStorm if I was going to, you know, go beyond an 060 in the 1200 here. But I like to have an actual, you know, thing, and because it cost me practically nothing. I think the 060 chip was £30 on eBay, because it doesn't have an FPU in it, so it's quite cheap. Anyways, I think that's it. I think yeah, I think I should head off to my bed. Software wise, yeah, I think I'm gonna park that for a while and see what happens when Solus drivers. Oh, what are we missing from the Solus drivers? Remind me, George. What am I supposed to be working on? Because I know I have a couple of things, and there's one particular issue, and it's like, oh, that's a nightmare, because it's yeah, Miss MUI 5. Yeah, I have well, basically MUI's supposed to be reverse or backwards compatible with MUI 3, which is what is used for the Blitz Basic libraries. So the yeah, so because Blitz Basic uses the Blitz 3 or the MUI 3.8 includes and stuff like that, that's kind of how it accesses it, and whatever has changed is causing the issues with MUI 5. So it's not my code as such, it's the Blitz library that causes the problem. And this is a big problem, because basically to fix that, I either need to recode the Blitz MUI library, which is all in assembly, or I need to rewrite my software itself in C probably. Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Why don't I? Exactly. I should just do that. Alexandra, the Mirari board that's the new PowerPC board for OS4 and MorphOS. I have what I have here is I have one of the original Amiga A1XE boards, a G4 motherboard, and it still works, believe it or not, because what did I knock? What happened there? I don't know. I knocked something over. But it still works, and they're known, they're like notorious for being flaky. But it still works, and it's a G4 800 megahertz Giga RAM, and it just works. So I'm not. If it died, I would be looking into the Mirari board. If that's how they pronounce it. But without, you know, I don't feel the need for another OS4 machine. To be honest, I don't feel the need for another OS3 machine. They just seem to multiply. they just come out of the woodwork. Um, yeah, but yeah, they are flaky, and I think I'd say I feed my A1 new clock battery every year or so, and that's it. But you know what? You know what's funny, George, is that the micro A1 and the A1 are getting to the age where we should probably be replacing the capacitors. So 10 years ago, people were talking about replacing the capacitors in their A1200s, and there's only 10 years in the difference, really, between those two hardwares. 10, 12 years. So it's like, shit. I don't want to. I don't want to do my own. Because if there were, yeah, I know. Um, I don't know if they're the same. I don't know if they're as bad, but there was also the bad capacitors around that time. Around 2000, 2002, where the capacitors were a bit dodgy, and there were loads of like Dells were dying off by the hundred because they used loads of these dodgy capacitors and they worked them hard. So obviously these Amiga One machines aren't working the capacitors as hard because they're not getting used like 16 hours a day or whatever. So I don't know if they have the same issue, but it's something that's on my mind, because I've just seen so many motherboards, so many classic motherboards fucked by capacitors. So I'll have to keep an eye on it. Yeah, but the CPU module is, yeah, I don't want to touch it. I really don't. Yeah, I don't want to touch it. It's like black magic in there that makes that work. Because for anyone who doesn't know, that like the Amiga One machines were like almost prototype quality. Um, they were the first run of like developer machines for the new generation of Amigas. But what happened was the whole Amiga market fell apart before it got further than that. So they're the only ones that exist. Well, there are later boards, so that's a different story. But at the time, these were the only boards that you could get, and like I think I got mine in 2005, 2006 or something like that, and like, yeah, I mean, think about it. I have that 20 years. That's vintage. Yes, of course they are. just like my Game Gear. I have a Game Gear. It's up. Oh, the box is over in the corner there. Oh, where's my camera gone? You can't really see it there, but that box there, that's a Game Gear box. And there's loads of parts, many parts. And I don't want Graham to label it, because he labelled Terrible Fire's parts bins, and it wasn't helpful. Yeah, see the original A1XE had you just had an AGP slot, and so it works well. So I've got a 9200 in there. I think that Graham gave me, because my one died at one of the Amiga meetups, at the Edinburgh one, at the Royston one. Yeah, there you go. Yes, terrible shite labels. Oh, on the graphics memory, or well, yeah, not chip RAM but VRAM. Good stuff. Yeah. It was a good day. And I'm sorry to say I'm not going to be there this year. But yeah. So for the uninitiated, Mr. Terrible Fire holds an Amiga party at his house every year in October, like basically a 2-day piss up, and it's hefty going. But he has his soldering dungeon, so there's John Hurtle usually comes over, and they hold a solder hub where you can watch the dirty deed of soldering up some motherboards while people are hammered. Yeah. But anyways, right. I think it's time to go. I need to go to bed. I really need to go to bed. Let's see. Who is online now? Let's see. Oh. Let's see. Tonda. Oh, your mom. Your mom. I never really get to see your mom. So I've an Irish streamer friend who's who does like done D&D kind of stuff, and one of his followers is your mom. I've never actually, you know, I follow him. I've never actually joined a stream. So he's playing Might and Magic Book 1, Secret of the Inner Sanctum. So, what do you reckon? We'll go and raid him. Thank you, George. Thank you for coming along. I'm going to see who Might and Magic Book 1. Let's give Might and Magic a raid. He's only just started, it seems. So a bit of probably hardcore D&D stuff, but you know what? You've had your beers, so let's go. Let's see. Oh, this looks extremely hardcore. Yeah. Let's go with this. I'll follow this for a few minutes and then I'll be asleep. That was a dodgy mod. Oh, my capture card is broken again. But anyway, I'm not fixing it now. An Englishman, Scotsman, and Irishman wander into a little pub in Kildare. They each ask the barman for a pint of Guinness. After the pints are placed in the bar, 3 blue bottles drop onto each man's freshly poured pint. The Englishman pushes his pint away in disgust and orders another. The Scot reaches in and plucks the fly out. The Irishman reaches in, picks the fly out, holds it up close to his face and shouts, "Spit it out, you little bastard." Quality. Okay, right. Nonsense. Okay, let's give your mom a raid. Okay, let's start the raid. And cool. Okay, listen, thanks very much, guys, and good night. Sure, we'll chat to you all soon. Where's that button gone? Oh, where have you guys gone? Oh, there you are. Good night, everyone, and take care of yourselves. Thank you very much for all the subscriptions and for all the follows and stuff like that. And I'll talk to you all soon. Where's the button? There it is.
Immediate raid, Daedalus 2097. Welcome in. Winger, hello. Got a bar and can't hear me, but you're watching. Daedalus 2097. Let's see. I don't believe we're acquainted, but thank you for the raid. We're playing Might Magic 1, as I'm sure you can tell. I don't know what you were playing. However, your name includes 2 games which I own. The Daedalus Encounter FMV game starring Tia Carrera, and One Must Fall 2097, which is a classic fighting game on DOS, which I love. Oh, Kiffer's a mutual friend. Yes, Kiffer is, of course, awesome. So yes, thank you very much for the raid. Walker OGR, welcome in as well. Hope you guys are ready for some chill 80s crap jazz. That's what we're listening to. Well, we just listen to 80s music. It just so happens that this song is crap jazz. Because as you know, there's no music in this game. If you're not familiar with me or haven't seen me stream before, I do collect 80s music. That's what all these boxes are. That's 12,000 vinyl records from the 80s. Jazz is great. Like, we call it crap jazz because when I worked in a record store, no one ever bought it. So it's like, oh, it's crap jazz, like from the 80s in particular. People would want, like, jazz not from the 80s. But it is good, you know. Anyway, that's the joke there. But there will be all kinds of music, and if you have channel points, you can request songs, and if I have them, I'll play them. I'm trying to get all the 80s music. Did you use the name way back? Did it even have... was it a reference to anything? There's another game called Excalibur 2097. That's the 2 instances I know of 2097 being used in gaming. Alright, so we go until it looks like there's something. Right. I am tabbing back and forth to look at a map so I don't get lost. It probably won't stop me from getting lost, but you know. Ah, and then we can go all the way here. Yes, and just go south 9. Good, good.